Hello, everyone. I have an interesting subject for today's stream that I bet most people haven't really had a chance to try out. Real quick, though, let me mention this right off the bat here, because I keep getting comments about this when I upload the VODs from these. These are going up on the second channel, not my main channel, and I'm still working on normal videos in between streaming and uploading videos to the second channel. So these have not replaced normal videos, just so you know. I've actually put in like at least, well, I got a lot of filming time this week on a video, so just letting everyone know. Hello, Caitlin, and hello, Black Jam Alex. Also, hello, Cookie Jar 6502. Smooth start? Yeah, I'm hoping so this time. I started out in 1080p 30 frames per second this time, as opposed to 60 frames per second, since apparently this computer can't do that. Thank you for the 100 bits, Blake. Also, yes, that's an emote. There are now emotes for subscribers. So you can try those out. There are some pretty cool ones, including an animated one that I'm quite proud of having made. So, yes. Hello, Lyria. I think I'm starting to get that right. Let's see. 60 is never good on Twitch. Yeah, there you go, Torch Nova. That one's pretty great, I think. Let's see. 16, the frames are dropping in crazy. Yeah. Well, I'm hoping to eventually get it. One of the things about the times that I stream is that usually you can step down the resolution and such. Someone mentioned this to me in one of the previous streams, and I was able to go ahead and check that, and it's priority based whether or not affiliates like me get the option to transcode streams into lower resolution qualities. And it usually would be available, I think, for me. It may not be today because it's a Saturday, but when I'm streaming, I'm usually streaming off peak, so it would be available. But I don't know if that would help with 60 frames per second. So I would prefer 60 frames per second because it just works better with some of the things that I might be filming. But I may not need it all the time, so it's probably better off not being done. So, today's subject is an interesting one, and it is a portable game console that has Sonic on it, and it is the Game Com. So, this is really weird, and I actually quite like these, to the point where I have multiple of them. And a lot of games, actually. So I actually have to fix these. And I was really disappointed when I learned that I do have to. So if you don't know what these are, let me really quick give you a look at this. So this is the Tiger Gamecom. This is a portable game console. And it is from 1997, we can see here. And it's pretty unique for a couple of reasons. Now, if you are familiar with this, it's most likely because of Classic Game Room, where Mark gave it a rather unfavorable review and job there. So, yeah, but turns out they're all dying. I didn't know this until recently. So I actually have two here, and let's put batteries in them and see what happens. And I actually wanted to use one of these in a video a couple, I guess, years ago now. Wow. And I found out that they were bad. And it's really just sad. So, as I put the batteries in, the screen will turn on. Alright. And, man, that contrast is not working well with the camera. Let me try and adjust it here. There we go. We can get it right there. So you can see there are some lines in the screen. Oh, yeah.
Gamecom active.
Oh, I love the Gamecom. So the thing about the Gamecom is, and some of you were getting into that there, it's touchscreen. So this is a calculator. Yeah. So the Gamecom's pretty sweet. But you can see there are a bunch of lines on the screen. If memory serves me correct there, that usually means capacitors are failing on the LCD driver stuff. So we'll need to get those figured out and then eventually replaced. Now, this is actually the one that's in better condition. So let me pop these out. And we'll take a look at just how far gone the other one is. Yeah, I didn't pay a whole lot for this Gamecom. They're not well sought after. So this one, oh yeah, that should be a fully black screen there. Let me try and adjust the contrast. Oh man, that's super duper bad there. I doubt it's capacitor, probably the zebra strip. Well, if it's a zebra strip, then we'll be able to clean that and get it working. So the thing about the Gamecom is that it looks really cool and it seems really awesome, but it's horrible. I don't know. We'll find out if it is a bad connection. If it's a bad connection, that would be sweet, but I'm just concerned that it's going to be the capacitors, because I swear that I've heard things about other devices having bad capacitors causing lines on the screen. But we'll find out. So let's see. Looking at the Wikipedia for this thing, I've heard of it before, but never really seen one demonstrated. Yeah, they're not very common. I'm catching up on chat here. And most people really don't want one. Let's see. Apparently get a modem. Yeah, so there is a COM port on it. That's the COM part, is that it could connect to the internet somehow. Let's see. It's trash. I love it. Yeah, that's basically my opinion of it. I think it's pretty sweet. So, we're going to go ahead and take it apart. Now, to give you some more background on this thing, though, it has some really interesting features. It has 2 game cartridge slots, and that, I don't know if there's anything else that does that other than, I think there's an Evercade handheld now that can do that. And it has some rather ambitious games, like Duke Nukem 3D. Now, this is a monochrome screen, and this thing is not very powerful, so that does not play tremendously well. It also has Sonic Jam, which really needs a faster system to be played on. It does not play all that well. Oh, Leia, you had one. It was terrible, yes, but it's also really cool. There are games that are more appropriate, you know, Casino, that one's going to be a little better. But there's some good stuff on here that I kind of miss. I want to play the, you know, Williams Arcade Classics. I don't remember what all's on here. I want to, oh man, I want to play Joust on this thing. That would be great. But yeah, there are some ambitious games on here. Frogger, Centipede, Indy 500, which I have twice. You know, I wonder if it could do multiplayer. I have 2 of them. That would be cool. But we have to get them working first. So, yeah, we can start taking one apart here and see what's going on. Maybe we'll get lucky and it's a zebra strip. I don't know. But we got only one way to find out. So, let's see. Didn't know it had Duke Nukem 3D on it. Yeah, I will demonstrate the games. As long as I get it working, I will absolutely demonstrate some games. It is 3D like Doom. It's very much 3D like Doom. Actually, I think it's more 3D like Wolf 3D. I don't think it has much. Is there a Gamecom Defender? I'm gonna have to get that. Let's see. You planning to do a video on this system? I may, just because it's so weird and it is not very covered. There's not a lot of coverage for it, and I have a pretty respectable game library for it, I feel, so I wouldn't mind doing a video at some point. Let's see, do you have Wheel of Fortune? I do not have Wheel of Fortune. I know that's available, though. At least I'm pretty sure it is. But yeah, I don't have... Oh, wait, no, I do have Wheel of Fortune. Never mind. There it is. Yeah, I guess I do. All right, let's take one of these apart. So, yeah, one thing, if you do ever try and get one of these, you want to make sure you get the stylus. I've actually had some fun with people. I pointed out one of these on Twitter. And I found it while I was cleaning. It got separated from the console, and I was like, I could see this thing and immediately know what it is, because I had one of these when they were close to relevant. I actually got one that was brand new, so kind of hilarious. But yeah. So all right, let's start taking this thing apart. Wow, it's gonna need a really thin driver, so I think I'm gonna have to get a dedicated Phillips driver here. Something like this, perhaps, because I don't think my bits are going to fit in there. Ah, perfect. Okay. So let's go ahead and get into this thing. Resistive screen. It is a resistive screen, absolutely. There were no capacitive screens in mass production at this time that I'm aware of. So, yeah, definitely resistive, which means that it can be bruised. I think both of these are good. So hopefully that's it. Or not going to be a problem, but yeah. So the list of games that were announced for this thing but never came out. It's even more ambitious. Really? I don't know if I've looked at it. Red Alert? That is hilarious. Turok? Come on. See, did anyone port Doom to it? I don't think so. Duke 3D is very close to Doom on here, but if we can get it working well enough for you to be able to see stuff, I think you'll find out no one wants to port Doom to it. But yeah. Hopefully we get it going, though. Those are tiny, tiny screws. Wow. Definitely going to want to manage these. See, I remember having a resistive device when I was little. That screen was all dented and barely working by the end. Yeah, they didn't fare well, especially if you had like a Palm Pilot, those kind of things. They did very poorly over time. Man, there are a lot of screws here. Hello, what'd you miss? You missed mostly my joke reveal of the console and demonstrating that the two examples of the Tiger Gamecom I have are both bad. Be amused if the thing's version of Duke 3D is a port of the Sega Genesis version. I wouldn't recognize the Sega Genesis version, but if I can't fathom that it is. It is not good. Genesis could absolutely do better than what this has. So. Man, there are a lot of screws here. Holy moly. Nice, it's just a plain old CR2032 for the data battery. Well, that's not where I wanted that. There's one screw that's different in the battery compartment. Trying to keep that one separate. All right, is that everything? Nope, one more right here. Okay, I bet that's it now. Unless there's one more in the battery door. There is. Wow. Tiger was not playing around. Okay, how about now? Is it also going to be snapped together? Okay, I'm making progress. Feel like it's what you get if you ask for a Game Boy back in the day. Original Game Boy is definitely better than this is. It was at least, the games were designed in a more appropriate way. That's the biggest thing about the Gamecom, is that the games were overly ambitious. It's fine for what it is, but the games, they tried to do too much. Okay, so we got some stuff going on here. That screen is filthy. Can I disconnect the speaker, or am I going to be desoldering wires? I don't know. So the speaker is plastic welded in. That's not going to be easily removable. And I don't see where the wires go quite yet. So we're going to be trying to figure that out. See some electrolytics already, though. Sam Exxon. So those are not extremely encouraging. Let me get a lens cleaner type thing here, because that's pretty dirty. Alright, so for the people thinking it might be a zebra strip, could be wherever this is going. There. So that'll be worth looking into. Let's see. And Tiger released an updated cost-reduced one for $30. Interesting. I don't think I've seen that before. I will have to look into that. Game Boy did really good in that regard. Didn't overstep and knew where it wasn't powerful. Yeah, exactly. See, this thing is definitely engineered more like a toy than a handheld game console. Definitely, yes. It came from Tiger, so that would be why. Does it have issues? Yes. Let me go ahead and just put batteries in the other one so I can demonstrate that again for people who are just dropping by. So both of these have the exact same issue, and I have two of them. So I can demonstrate this without having to bring this one back. So this is what's going on with these. The displays are not fully working. And I'm thinking it could potentially be capacitors, but there are some people in chat speculating that it is going to be the zebra strip that's connecting this flex circuit cable to the circuit board. You know what we can do? We can try making a prediction, actually. How do we do this? I'm just curious. I've never done a prediction. So it could be interesting. Let's see. This? Okay, manage prediction. All right. Aim to prediction. What is wrong? Caps? Zebra strip. So we'll I'm gonna give this, how long can I set it to? We'll give it 5 minutes here. Start prediction. Alrighty. Alright, now you guys can actually bet on this using the channel points if you want. And see. Let's see. See, you should get mods to do predictions for you. Yeah, I need to get more mods set up and that kind of thing. So let's see. I've had plenty of hotbar flexes fail over time. So you're not talking about the flex circuit cable itself, right? You're talking about the Z strip. So I can't bet because I'm in the Netherlands. Really? Is that a thing? Is it like not enabled for some countries that don't allow gambling or something? The benefit of channel points is that it's not monetary based, so I wouldn't think there'd be a problem with that, but I don't know. So let's keep looking. Oh man, I don't know what that thing is. I hope that's not related to the LCD. Oh, you know what? This is for the resistive touch grid, not the LCD. So we have two strips on here. The resistiveness was working, so it's still going to be working on this one. So we can go here, and we can actually see that it will still function if you could read what's going on. So these are the saves I have on here, I guess. Can we go back? You want to exit? Yes. Enter. Oh my gosh, that's awful. Look at the calendar. Oh yeah. See, I can almost tell what date it thinks it is. But forgot what I was looking at here. So zebra strip hotbar, if they are cheap, yeah. Even though it's completely fake points, yeah, I don't know. Just be very careful with that flex cable. Those things break if you just look at them hard. Oh yeah, I definitely will. Let's see. It's classified as gambling and that's illegal. Oh, that is weird. That it would be even for non-monetary things. Okay, that's frustrating. So, all right, I'm going to start trying to figure out what needs to come out next here. I would like to get that detached, but it looks like it's underneath the display assembly. So that's fun. I see. Let me get my. Actually, I want a plastic spudger if I can find one. I don't want to potentially cut or damage things as I point them out. Can't find that, but I got a mechanical pencil. That'll work. So this seems to be a mounting point for a flex cable for the buttons on the right side. So I'm going to be very careful of that as I work on this. And I can see on the other side, way under there, it looks like there is another one to be aware of. So keep those in mind. Oop, get floppy camera mount there. Let's see. All right. Is that... I don't know how the pole works or how long it's got left. So it looks like the pole is done. Okay. So let's... Wow. That's... These screws are very, very tiny. All right. We can call this one done and start moving on. I'm going to try and pull this out so I can see around the LCD, or at least get this loose so I can work on it. Oh no, there's still 1 minute remaining on the prediction. Now I see it. Okay. I'll just work on getting some stuff loose. Wow. This capacitor, I don't know how well this will show up. Oh, kind of well. You can see way down in there, there's like they glued it down and then lifted it back up. So there's this little bridge of glue holding it up there. It's just kind of weird. All right. 2, 1, and prediction. Time over. Okay, we can start taking the LCD out now and see what there is. I wanted to hold off because I'm honestly not sure there's going to be a zebra strip now that I've seen this on there. It might be directly mounted whatever that circuit board is. So this is going to be interesting. And for the record, we'll determine, I should have said this before, we'll determine whether or not it's zebra strips or caps based on whether or not I can make a difference with the zebra strip being cleaned or not. That should probably help. And then maybe we'll test caps if we see any. Okay. I need to be very careful here. So I got to figure out how this lifts out. So I can see right here, there's an alignment peg for the display. Assembly board there, so that's going to be very important to know about. Try and lift at that point. Oh no, there's something else held on to that. Oh, there's a big plastic thing. All right, maybe I gotta. There's a screw here and then one on the other end. Maybe I should get those out. Thing is put together in a very unusual way. I hope it's not something stupid like all the boards are soldered together and then dropped in here. That's the cartridge bay. I don't want to touch that yet. Let's see. Put batteries back in and gently apply pressure around the screen. I can do that. Okay. All right, let's see. Nothing on that. Nothing on that. So far, I'm not able to make any meaningful changes by pressing on it. Touch element still works, so that's good to know. So I think we're going to have to keep going deeper. Did not realize earlier the icons were animated. Yeah, it's really, really hard to see anything on this thing. Once we get it, well, you know what we can do here? I'll just give you a quick macro shot of it. Oh, macro camera's too wide. Well, I can show you the icons like dancing around or whatever. You can also get a really good. Actually, yeah, this will work. We'll do this. So here you can see the dead lines, dead rows. See, I think there's dead rows. Yeah, dead rows and columns. Oh, let me get some more light in there. That hurts a little more than it helps. Let's see, move that a little farther out. Come on, tighten. All right, it's cool. You can also see the small divots where the touch matrix aligns. Hello, Coolius. I think I got that right. Since it's your first time chatting. But yeah, it's interesting. Which system are we working on? A Tiger Gamecom. Only the best handheld game system available in 1997, for sure. Definitely, yeah. So I actually have two of them here. This one's still assembled, and you can see what's going on. The displays have some issues. So, see. Rose columns is zebra strips? Well, we will find out as we get further in. But right now, I still need to figure out how to get farther in. So, see, can we get a close-up on what it looks like with the hotbar? Well, so that's actually direct mounted to the circuit board. That's the thing. I can get the macro camera in there again. We can see. One of these just made noise. I guess it was that. All right. I don't know why it keeps... Oh, it was giving me a timeout to tell me that it was about to turn off. Never seen it inside this handheld? Well, that is what I'm doing today, trying to get it working here. Let's do this, because that's going to be a kind of hard angle to get. Come on, focus. You know you want to. I think I actually have that too close for the macro lens. It's good, but it's not magic. There we go. So, not exactly sure how that one's mounted. I hope it's not a conductive adhesive. See, I appreciate your Caps Wiki idea. Thanks. I'm really hoping it makes a difference. That is a conductive adhesive. Yeah, David, I set them to 30 seconds and it's actually at the absolute minimum amount that it can go. So, let's see. So you're thinking that is a conductive adhesive? All right. Well, I could potentially press on that, and we can see what happens. Let me turn it back on. So switch back to this, and then I'll use the stylus and press directly on that. See if we can make a change. Well, I got a line to disappear, I think. Okay, so it's looking like maybe it is going to be a zebra strip issue, unfortunately, and that it's a conductive adhesive. That's going to be not good. What? Oh, I pushed a button. Okay, so it definitely seems like, yeah, the adhesive's going bad. Oh, man. All right. Yeah, I mean, let's see. Are there lines just sporadically going in and out without touching it? That one. No, it definitely seems to be related to me touching it. All right, so we're going with Z-strip for the prediction. Choose outcome. It is Z-strip. So that's not going to be fun. They are pressed in place using a heated bar, so you can sort of reflow them with a soldering iron turned low. Well, I do not have a... this is better failure mode. The worst one is when they tear. Ugh. I don't have a temperature-controlled soldering iron, so I use a Metcal, and the way that this works is the tips are rated in a particular way. So this is an STTC 137P, for example, and I believe this is going to be a 775 Fahrenheit tip. So rather than have to calibrate the iron, you are meant to throw away the tips. So I just have tips that are the temperatures that I want rather than temperature controlled. So in this instance, that's not working out for me. Yeah. Ribbon cable melted easily. Cool. All right. I'm wondering if maybe a heat gun blown onto some... Oh, I don't have my heat gun here. I have a hot air station. I'm wondering if hot air station heating up like a flat-bladed screwdriver and then pressed into that would work. Huh. Yeah. That's a tricky one. See, I repair these by putting Kapton over the flat flex, heating it with an iron set to 100C very gently. Hot air will likely ruin the plastic. Oh, I'm just talking about using hot air gun on a flat-bladed screwdriver to heat up the screwdriver. Because I have that's temperature controlled. So rather than... let it turn off here. Actually, I'll just pull the batteries. So rather than heat up something directly. What's the device today? This is a Tiger Gamecom. I have two of them here. So it appears that the adhesive strips holding the LCD in place are bad. Which sucks. Because they're a little difficult to work on. But what's going on is you can see there are some... well, you can barely see. Let me try and adjust the contrast here. There's some lines that are missing in the display. The camera's focusing on the reflection off of the screen rather than the screen itself. Thanks, GoPro. Yeah, there are lines missing in the display, and it seems to be, yeah, not that. Let's see, LCD repair video. Let's. At least you have two. God forbid you ruin one by accident. Yeah, I would prefer to ruin neither, but we'll see how it goes. So, I don't think. See, yeah, his seems about as receptive as mine does to being prodded. He's kind of thinking what I'm thinking. Hot air and press on it. Okay. I mean, that's literally the exact same hot air station I've got. Okay. Well then, we might try this out live and see what happens. So, now, unfortunately, there's two things going on here. Since this is a touch element on top of the display, I might want to try and remove the touch element, which is just going to be a separate glass piece on top. Really, I need to figure out how to remove the whole display assembly, though, because that's a thing. See, oh, this is on still. That's all right. Let me work on disassembling this some more, and we'll see how it goes. I do have, where is it? Hot air station's here. I know it. I've kicked it out of my way a bunch of times already. There it is. So I do have hot air station. We can try that out. See how it goes. So, was not the repair I was expecting to make today. Actually, kind of more interesting, but just a little nerve-wracking. Okay, so applied some pressure there, and that starts to lift up, but it's not free. Not here. Is this just waiting for some encouragement? Okay. That's loose now. It's such tiny stuff here. It's really hard to film with GoPro. So yeah, I'm curious as to what modern options there might be to replace these sort of zebra strip LCDs. It depends entirely on how it's interfaced. If it's a very common interface driver chip, you might be able to find something compatible without having to write your own chip kind of emulator thing, but it all depends on that. So I'm really apprehensive here because I don't know how this is assembled. It could be that the LCD board itself is screwed in and then the touchscreen element is put on top of it. So I may have more screws under there that I don't know about, so that's why I'm not prying really hard. It seems like it's loose. It's just hard to tell. I'm going to look more for plastic sputters because I would really like to have that flying force. Got one. Haha. See, RGB output mod. Yeah. See, the LCD isn't broken as much as those fiddly interfaces make it a bit nerve-wracking to not ruin the LCD. Yeah. Obvious solution: paint the screen key green and just use it with AR glasses. I'm missing the joke there. Well, these LCDs they're not gonna last forever. These are the kind that they get the burn or whatever, and then they'll have. I actually almost brought it today. I have a Game Boy Pocket that has like a weird screen. I think people generally call it screen cancer or something like that, but it's an imperfection in the purity of the LCD. It seems where there's something that starts spreading in it. really wish I could see more or get this cable thing out of here. Is it glued down? Is it screwed down? What's the deal? Okay, well that's a good confirmation. It's gonna be. Let me get a. Oh man, I'm not gonna be able to show you. There's a screw right there underneath of the LCD, so I definitely can't. Screen rot, yes. So I definitely can't lift out the motherboard with the display attached by just unscrewing the screws that are around it. So yeah. So you best of luck. You got with the repair. Got to run. All right. See ya. Let's see. Oh, joke being green screen. Oh, okay, and then just run an emulator over it. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm thinking I'm just gonna have to pry and hope for the best. So I'm not seeing any other options. See, we haven't looked for any screws under stickers. There's only the one, and no, I don't think so. There were so many screws not under stickers, I can't imagine that. Actually, I think I might see something here. One more screw holding down that weird plastic frame. There's always one more screw, even though all the screws are out. Yeah, it looks like I just found one more, so. Don't know. Ooh, that moved a lot. Can't get it to shift. See if I can get that one out. Man, this is a really difficult shot for you to be able to see anything, but I think I can. Try this. I won't mind the light either. Camera pointing in very unflattering positions. This. Okay. So refocus. Come on. There we go. So the screw is right. Oh man, it's really gonna fight me on the angle here. Follow that. Where is it? Come on. Bingo. Okay. It's way down in there, man. Right there. Very, very tight. Oh yeah, the touch matrix is visible. It's really cool. It is visible in real life. Well, to the naked eye, I should say. Yeah. So. Two screws. Well, no, that's not holding down the LCD stuff. I think this is a backside for the cartridge ports. So that would be for removing the motherboard. But I just want to try getting out the screw down there. That's a fun one. It doesn't want to actually fully remove, so I'm trying to get it hooked with something and then pull it out. think I got it. Yes, okay. Excellent. Leave that off to the side for now, since I keep coming back to it. All right. Is that all the screws? Oh. It's definitely seeming like I need to lift up this plastic tray that the whole display assembly is on. So keep looking for screws associated with that. See, this is boring where all the super over-the-top reactions. Yeah. What do you mean it takes 3 hours to desolder everything and there's no fast forward? Yeah, this is all about the process here. I won't blame anyone for not being interested in this. I understand the complaints about these not being normal videos, but that's just not what I'm doing here. And it really feels like there's something else in the middle of that area. It does not want to pry up. This side almost does, but still feels like there's something that doesn't want to budge. Plastic doesn't come up with that. I'm gonna grab a flashlight here really quick. One that I always forget where I put. Knew where it was this time. Just wasn't handy. So, no idea. Well, you can almost see stuff down in there. I see the plastic frame rests on the board, but I don't see any more screws there. How about on this side? Can I see anything? Oh, no. There is one right there. And that's underneath the ribbon for the touch matrix. Huh, okay. How on earth is that put together? Huh. Cartridge port plastic might need to come out. Yeah, well, I'm not sure how it's all put together. I think I'm going to do it right now, though, because it's kind of in the way. Let's see what that gets us for access. I need tweezers. Actually, I think they're in the other room. Let's see. Makes me think of Shango with something modern. Just need extremely dry sarcasm. Let's see. Nothing wants to cooperate here. You know, these might actually be better. Again, the best tweezers I own are my calipers. All right. Okay. Let's see. Spoiler, there are teardown pictures on the internet that show how the LCD is mounted. Oh, no fair! Well, I'm actually getting close to wanting to just know that. Because I don't want to break it. That gained me very, very little. Do the teardown pictures tell you what order you should disassemble stuff in? Because I'm getting there. This is becoming unfun and concerning because I definitely see one more screw down there, and that's going to be a real chore to get to. Not even sure how, because I think the board is in the way still. Wait, I'm not able to loosen it. I'm concerned about loosening and then not being able to get it back in. All right, yeah, I'm looking at that. I don't want to break it. Let's see. Well, they just get it out. Okay, so they flip it out without taking out the plastic frame. Okay. LCD. The back is held on by 9 screws. Get those out. Snap the connectors in the game com. Okay. Another 10 screws. This is confusing. So they're not taking out the black plastic frame. And I think they only had 1 screw, maybe 2, on the LCD board. Although I think I missed one right there. So maybe I just unclip this and then the whole thing slides out? Is that right? Maybe I should lift on this side and then press over here to try and get it to slide? Is that what we got going on? Oh, that thing is not wanting to cooperate. Okay. So, well, something's happening. Whether it's good or not, that's another question. Oh my gosh, there's capacitors and wires and just stuff all over. This is terrible. Oh man, okay. Appears on the cap. Yeah, they're glued down and it seems like they're like threaded in. Blah. So we got 2 wires that are attached to the LCD. And then the speaker. So these are all soldered. They are not easily removable. So I'm going to mark those. Let me find a Sharpie, wherever that went. I don't know why they had to use 2 green wires, but they did. This is terrible. Put it on the box. Yeah. Here's caps on the back of the LCD are glued. Oh, yeah. I already read that. Okay, so I'm going to mark this wire black. Dot on a circuit board over there next to that side. Now I can desolder that. Okay. Plug the soldering iron back in. Transformer on my Metcal's entering the buzzy phase of life, and it's live even when the system is, or the unit is off. So I've been unplugging it. See, 2 wires the same color. Even villains in movies aren't that evil. I know, right? Man. Oh, the battery fell out. Okay. This heated. Yep. I guess I don't need solder actually. Just need to not melt the contrast and volume wheels. Alright, there's the LCD, which is just fully connected to the circuit board. Okay. That's not going to be easily removable. Wow, this thing is just a nightmare. We have some blobs here, some IC blobs, that are on a subboard that's then mounted with castellated vias. I bet that's a CPU, and it's probably utter garbage, like maybe a 8051 clone or something. I wouldn't be too surprised, but wow. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, so you made the twisty wires all the same? Yeah. All right, I'm going to mark the blue wire black, because these aren't, there's no way to identify these, and I'm going to put another dot on the circuit board where that one goes. I'm also going to take a picture. I guess I have the real camera here. I don't know if I push this button, you guys can even see it. So those are the two wires that will need to be removed. See, always just like units where everything is soldered together. Yeah, it's even worse though, because if I, well, let me pop these off really quick. Guess I can do it on camera actually. There we go. And now the front is free. But if we look over here, we can see that's the LCD ribbon, and it appears just be soldered directly to the board or adhered down, and then has the plastic frame pressing on it. So I think that's going to be unmaintainable. So SM8502, interesting. Oh, that's weird. So yeah, this is super duper not easy to work on. So that's cool. So to work on that, that's going to be a little bit of a trick. But one thing I can do here is pull it over like that. And then I don't have to worry about heat damaging the rest of the board. So that's a thing. You know what I would like to do? I'd like to get a picture of these wires approximately where they go. That's not a great angle. There we go. You get a data sheet for it out of goes together once, gets sold, breaks, yeah. We have a data sheet, Curiosity 128 QFP containing CPU. Oh man, wow, this thing is super cost reduced then. All right, so that, and then silicone. And maybe something under it. Actually, I do have something else I could add to this. Might not be a bad idea. Just swap back here for a moment. If it'll click and let me. Where'd it go? Ah, there it is. Teflon baking sheets. One of these should be cut, yes. And I'm thinking it may not be a bad idea to just tape that right there, so I can't overheat the rest of it as easily. Where's the... I just set it aside. Oh, right here. Kapton. So I'm even so fancy as to know where scissors are, because I brought a second pair here since I immediately lost my first pair. Any of you want to see data sheet? Oh, okay, cool. You know what? Let's do this. Cut it. I'm just going to put it along the edge of the glass. Bring it up and fold it over. There we go. That way I don't accidentally melt the plastic or anything as I'm doing this. Okay, I know my spudger's not super high temp because one of these I have, yeah, it's actually this one. There's a little divot missing because I accidentally bumped it with my soldering iron, so I know not to use that to press down on the flex circuit when I start heating it. And I go back to EVblog's video and see what he was using. I think he was using a pencil eraser, actually, just this. I think about it. That'll be, that's an idea. I actually have this, which I can bring out and get farther away. I'll use that. Look at that video one more time here. Then I think we're about to try this, which is, yeah. His thing is huge. He's got a lot of room to work with. Oh man. All right. Oh, I can pull that out too. That's kind of ideal. Okay, so we'll use that. Okay, hopefully I'm not about to roast a Gamecom. I don't think so. It's just still a little unnerving here. Alright, let me get this plugged in. Also, there's a non-zero chance I'm about to blow a breaker or something. Oh, you know what? Let me grab a long extension cable and plug this in just somewhere else in the office. That way power is distributed. Alright, hopefully that's far enough away to be on a different breaker. Alright. Okay, if you're gonna do for science and well entertainment, see, roasted Gamecom is best item on the menu. Oh man, alright. You guys want a macro shot or GoPro? Macro is clearer. You know what I should do? I'll put the real lens on the camera, and then we'll go with that. Kind of splits the difference. I'm actually starting to wonder if I should just use this and not the GoPros. Because this provides better video just all around. I don't need the soldering iron at the moment, so I'll turn that off to save a little power budget. That wants to tip over. Put main leg first. Yeah, that's going to provide a way better angle. Way better. Okay, video's messed up though. One moment. Okay, back to live. leave it like this is camera action. Yeah. Okay, so now you can very, very clearly see the cable. Let me focus it a little better here. Okay. That is such a cleaner video feed. Man, that's annoying. Alright, that's actually going to be a good angle too, because I'm going to be able to get in there, and you're going to be able to see everything. Okay, I like that. Oh, the downside to this camera for streaming is that it'll only stay on for about 30 minutes, and then it'll shut off, and like I mentioned, I think just the last stream, eventually you'll see artifacting on the sensor, because it's going to overheat, so, yeah. Zero tracks are minuscule. Yeah, they're so small. Look at, like, yeah. Ugh. Oh, all right. I'm nervous. All right, so it's set to 100. You know what? I'm gonna change tips. Turn it off before it gets real hot. Go with, yeah, it's still touchable. Go with the super fine tip. Oh man. Oh, do they rotate? I might be stupid. Hold on. Oh. 30 minutes for tax reasons. No, it's overheating. I'm telling you, this sensor will overheat. There were jokes about the liquid cooling of the camera for a while, David. That's why I bought the Blackmagic. So realistically, the correct solution is just buy a second Blackmagic. Ah, there we go. Okay, so it's supposed to hook in, but it kind of didn't. But I'll try and align the divot on this one, I guess. Ah, okay. Maybe it'll work better this time. Okay. Let this heat up here, and we'll see what happens. Oh, it's going way too high. If you buy a second Blackmagic, what will you do with all the extra dead pixels? Yeah. Let's see. 100C is very, very low. I felt like it should be a lot hotter. I'm wondering if this is actually going to do anything. At least I don't have to worry about it heating up too much. Oh, I don't like how much it moves. That'll work. Pull this forward more. Refocus. Just tip up slightly as well. Alright. Okay, bring in the clamps. Yeah. Is that a metal stand? It's the backside of an Altoid stand. So, yeah, it is metal. It'll get warm. Nothing, there is no power, and there's nothing on the backside that I need to worry about. Well. Just waiting for it to heat up here. Alright. There's a lot of reassembly that's going to have to be done to test this. I don't want to press on it. You can't see anything. one more pass. I'm going to call it. Okay. Let's see what that did. Oh, man. I would set air to 50C max. It's 100C is minimum. So. Okay. Got warm, but it doesn't feel hot. So I doubt that was getting that hot. I need to get a pyrometer, one of those infrared thermometer things for here. That would be very helpful. Really, I need a FLIR, but I just don't have one. All right. So I think I can just solder these two wires down, and then we can find out if that worked. Because I don't need the speaker. I wasn't going to do it in this camera, but you know what? I might as well. Did this battery die again? Seriously? Man. This sucks. This is very, very bad. Boom. There we go. Okay, the soldering iron is on. Clean the tip here real quick. Black one is there. And I didn't just bump the wheel, did I? Hopefully not. So, pay more attention here. All right. Both of those. I don't think I did. Looks good. All right, I think that's all I need to do to get this thing ready. Is that a newer light? Hate the batteries on them? No. Well, actually, maybe? It's not a battery that came with it. This battery came with my slider for the camera. Yeah. So, not newer. All right, I guess I'm batteries away from powering this thing up and seeing what I did to the LCD. Hopefully good things. Let's just make this wider. Why not? Let's just use the Nikon because it looks so much better. At least for now. It will get very, very cranky soon enough. I think it should have turned on. Why would it not turn? Oh, you know what? The display's not plugged in. Right there is the connector for the display, so I'm going to have to feed it back in at least somewhat to get that on. And what I saw, and I didn't talk about it, is here there's a hole, and then these two capacitors have to be bent down so that they can go into the hole, and then they will fold flat. It is so stupid. So they feed down into this slot, and then they will bend as it goes in place. Very, very dumb. All right. So whatever that connector is, that's now plugged in. Hopefully. And then... Okay. Well, I don't think there was a significant difference made. So, maybe heat it up more and try again? Because, I don't know. That doesn't look any better to me. All right, here's what I'm going to do. Take a picture of it, I guess there. And then now we'll have a frame of reference. You think it lost a few more lines? Possibly. Oh, man, I might... Oh, gosh. I might turn up the heat a little more so that I feel more confident that it's actually melting the glue. But yeah, we're going to have to try this again. Because the more... let me use this. I don't know. That's not really changing anything. Gosh, really hard to tell. Maybe you need, like how it was apparently made, a piece of metal across all the thing and heat that. Maybe, oh man, I don't know. Oh. Very, very nerve wracking. Yeah, if I try and re-angle this a little better for you all, refocus. Oh yeah, why don't I just max out the contrast? That makes all the lines pretty obvious. So, yeah, I can definitely see some flicker. They don't when it's not being touched. Well, so the other thing is, I don't know about the horizontal strip, the line that's bad. Is that going to be on the same zebra strip, or is there going to be one at another angle? Hopefully not folded underneath. Are both axes going to be on the one strip? Because I'm not sure about that. Yeesh. Trying to think out what to do next. So I go. I think that that's fine. I think it just turned itself off. There we go. Get a picture of that again, just for tracking. It seems fine. They're stable. Go poking at it. There, got some. Yeah, if I apply kind of a lot of pressure, start to change stuff. Alright, so the zebra strip is glued down to the cable to conductive adhesive, and we think the adhesive is lifted on some of the tracks. Yes, that's basically it. Yeah. Really wishing, although, so up here I'm flickering that line, and then down here I'm flickering lines all the way down there. So I don't think, and then in the middle, actually, let's do the middle. Can I get anything to change there? Yeah, there was kind of one. So that tells me there's got to be a horizontal ribbon somewhere as well for the one bad horizontal line. And I have not seen that. Let me pull the batteries out. Let's take a look at it again. Because I may only be able to fix vertical if I even can. So actually, let's do this. This gets wider shots at least. So Now no, I'm good just pulling on this. The capacitors inside will unfold. And then I gotta desolder those two wires because they're dumb. There we go. And I did nick the wheel, but looks like it was fine. I don't know. Well, I bumped the top here, and then the lines on the top change, and I bumped the bottom here, lines on the bottom change, bumped the middle, lines in the middle change. So unless they're like interleaved or something, I don't see how. Oh no, that's it. Right there. Macro time. Or two cables. And I'm definitely not going to be able to get to the other one. That is, I'll rotate this. That is most certainly another cable rolled under there. So there's the one on that side, and then there's one there. So that's cool. That's not going to be, I don't know if that's possible for me at all. Okay. Careful with this. I don't want all the game comms to die. They're not great, but they don't deserve that. There's got to be a way. That would make me sad if all the game comms are going to die because they stupidly glued them. Alright, I'm going to take out these two screws right here, there and there. Then I might be able to slide the LCD itself out from under the touch matrix. Actually, there's 3 screws. Oh, there's one more over here. Probably glued around the display. Or no other screws hiding in there, right? Doesn't look like it. There's this, so the whole thing should slide forward. You can't see anything. Seems like an opportunity for design drop-in LCD module, maybe. Oh man, chat's moving real quick here. It's about to get worse. It might. Let's see. Someone somehow managed to completely remove the screen. He kind of gets into it. Yeah. Let's see. Going through video of a guy trying to repair the same issue. Looks like he tried doing the same running soldering iron heat over that connector. Didn't manage to solve the issue completely. One vertical isn't that bad. Yes, it's true. But I'm also trying to make it so that I have better access to the LCD. Unplug it from the main board first. I can't. This is also glued down. I cannot remove that. So, ribbon that feeds the display is soldered to the main board. Yeah, not sure where the connection to the LCD side is. It's I'm pretty sure it's, yeah, it goes straight into the glass sandwich of the touch element. That's just for touch. That's not for display. I'm just trying to remove the touch element right now. That's all I want. Yeah, I'm just trying to peel off the touch right now. That whole section. I would rate this as not fun. Yeah, that side wants to go. The other side doesn't. I'm not missing a screw, am I? Just the glue. I think it's just the glue. I recommend not doing this. Actually, I recommend not liking the game comp. That's going to be the easiest way to not have to deal with this. From what I found, seems to be some sort of heat on that connector is the way to go. Redder called 98% improvement using hairdryer. All right, that's what I'm thinking as well here. Well, this is a lip that's going over the display board, and it's kind of holding in the touch element, making it difficult. I would say it has to be possible with how the stupid capacitor situation is with them going into there. It does not have to be possible. They could absolutely just be huge jerks. So this is not fun. I would really like to get better access to this though, because one thing about this, it's gonna be really hard to see with the GoPro. Maybe if I do that, this is just part of the touch or the LCD. It really, this goes a lot farther in. You can see how much farther down in that go. Well, you can't because my hand's in the way. The ribbon cable goes much farther in under the LCD, and I'd like to be able to get to that to press on it so that I know I'm getting onto the part that's actually making contact with something. So getting this off will make it easier to repair the LCD potentially. Oh, okay. Seems like you safely removed the touch element. That's what I'm thinking too. Seems somehow more harrowing. Yeah, because no one cares about a smartphone in a decade. It's not the most popular thing, but it's at least something. I'm so tempted to just break that off. Because I think that might be my problem right now. I don't want to, but it's looking like a very appealing option at the moment. What happens if I just press on it? I don't like that. Oh, there is definitely a glue. Getting that in there, just I heard it let go. That just did a lot of stuff. Ah, Sweet. All right. Oh, man. Okay. Wouldn't blame you if you broke it off. Yeah. I don't want to do stuff like that. Okay. All right. So, looking at this from a manufacturing standpoint, these are Sam Exxon caps. These are Sam Exxon caps. I don't know what that is, but that is the same brand cap as whatever this is as well. So I'm pretty sure Tiger or whomever they're farming this out to is manufacturing both the motherboard and the display board. I was kind of hoping that maybe this would be an aftermarket module that they were just grafting into there, since it's kind of so well integrated, but it does not seem to be so. Yeah, if I get macro camera out again here, we can definitely see that's 100% a ribbon cable wrapping over. Okay, so if I get up into view of the camera somehow, there we go. Ribbon cable folded over underneath. So that's cool. All right, let's see what we're gonna do. Let me go back to the GoPro and we'll formulate a plan here. Will we reflow the glue? That's what I'm hoping, because now I don't have the top side obstructing it. So I can get to the whole strip here now. That's my goal, is that I can now get to this whole thing. I can't get to any of this. I will live with the one line. If that's what's wrong, fine. I'll deal with it. I just want to be able to get to as much of this as I can. And now I don't have to worry anywhere near as much about the rest of this. You know what? Those wires are coming off. Remark this as black farther up, because it's that, and dot right there. Let's get those off. All right. Wish I knew what those were. Oh, resistor. It's a 2.2K resistor. That's weird. So it's probably not power, because that'd be getting nice and toasty for no reason at all. So now that's slightly flatter. Not really that much, I guess. Do that. Maybe that. Ooh, I like that. That's pretty nice. Okay. Oh man, all right. Loose Ross maybe better put some. See, freaking out if he did that. Feel your Altoids tin could be too much of a heat sink. Well, I'm gonna put it on the back side this time. I'm gonna prop it up and then use the silicone, because that's what this is. Hopefully that doesn't pull heat away. So I got a nice big ground plane on the back, so that's not an impossibility. Alright, put some envelopes in it too for safety, or end loops. I'm not sure what that is. Preheated. Oh, I can't really heat that, unfortunately. Alright. Oh. You know what's fun about all this? If this works, I'm gonna want to do the second one. Oh, this is awful. Alright, I'm gonna start this heating up again. Oh, man. While it's doing that, I get an angle on the macro camera. Why does it keep doing that? So if you want to fix a vertical line, you may as well you could in theory detach the not folded. Oh gosh. So the problem with detaching this cable is that you have to. Why still? My micro adapter must be going bad or something. Maybe it's the full HDMI cable there. Okay, well, whatever. Alright, let me go back to this. Refocus. Good enough. So, the problem with... Why? Stop it! Okay. Problem with doing that is that you have to align it at the same pitch as the difference, the position between the traces on there. So it's really, really fine pitch. Even being just ever so slightly off would make it completely non-functional. Might even end up, I don't know if I'd short them. It's probably only Z conducted, but it would not, well, if I had it crooked, it could be misaligned and then short. So yeah, it really not going to be possible. They do serial multiplayer. Okay, does IndyCar 500 support that? Cookie Jar 6502, because I might be the first person in history to be able to video that if possible. See this viewers view, man. Okay, so there is. Let me try and position this a better way. I can also give you some more aperture, have more in focus. Okay. I'll just bump up the ISO a little bit here. Okay, sit, stay, yeah, that's, yeah. Bad connections, top ledge. I don't know, instead of the bottom one, which we're working on earlier, I don't know. This is the same ribbon cable I tried to work on before. I don't, rolling the focus back and forth, I don't see anything that looks particularly bad on this, but we'll see. Alright, this should be heated. Well, I'm going to give it a little more. I'm going to give it 150, because I don't think it's actually getting up to temp. I want to increase airflow. Flex to glass bond might also be bad. Yeah, that is possible. That would really suck. Wait, is it the same thing on both ends? It is. I think it's conductive adhesive on both ends. Oh man, this sucks. Okay, so I should press both here and here. Eesh. All right. I don't think I'm gonna damage the glass, but just in case. No reason to risk it. Oh, of course, now it wants to do things I don't want it to. Oh, great. That was probably not worth it. Okay. Hold on. Alright. Let's try this again. My spudger out of the way. Alright. back off, let that side cool for a bit, then do the other side. That way, there's at least one side that's cold at all times. You can't see that. Okay. Try some metal. Okay. So I think I need to leave that on, let it cool out. There we go. I guess what I can do, let me switch to the GoPro again here. Nope, that was wrong. There we go. What I could possibly do, instead of trying to put this back into there, is I could just plug that in. And then not have to deal with threading all that on. So let's see if that works. Oh, I still have this two stupid wires. Dang, those are irritating. Caitlin, wish you could sub, but your Prime's weird. It is kind of weird. Yes, I've had issues with that when I've tried to do that for channels in the past. So I don't really have a good solution. It is strange. So, alright, it's probably good now. Starting iron is off. Turn it back on. Okay. See if we can see a difference. It's just pokey, not hot. Okay. Man, I really thought I was just going to be doing cap mapping today. I did not think I was going to get this far into this thing. I was ready for a nice laid back stream today. Here I am doing open heart surgery on LCDs trying to pry layers apart. Totally the opposite. Oh, man. Okay. I'll fold these stupid caps down. I'm really worried about the legs of those fatiguing from doing this too many times. Plug it in. I am misaligned. I think that's it. There we go. Resistive touch and zebra strip LCDs are cursed. Yes, they absolutely are. Okay, I apparently left a battery in there. That looks no different, if not worse. That looks worse. Way, way worse. Okay, at least you know you're working on the right bit. Yeah, I'm about to do it while it's on, Joe Dot. I, I am. So what I'm wanting to see here is if I apply more pressure, some of these spots. I don't like that I can't get it to. Ooh, hold on. I just got another horizontal line to pop while doing that. So may not be the stuff on the glass because I'm not seeing anything there, but I'm also not seeing anything here either. Okay. So, to protect this from the heat, I'm going to want to cut a slit right there. Or maybe go up slightly and over because I want to feed this under, but I also need to get a slot for these stupid wires. I think about how to best do this. Cut there. Slide that under, but that doesn't help because I want to also cover the display. I think I can't use a corner. Okay. See, there's 3 ways those can fail. Bad PCB to ribbon connection, ribbon to glass, broken carbon trace on the ribbon. Oh, you're thinking the ribbon itself could be bad. That would be delightful. Applying a slight amount of pressure to the ribbon itself doesn't seem to significantly change it. Applying it on the PCB end, I have seen some changes when I do that, but now it seems more stable. Glass, I don't think I've seen a single one change when pressing on the glass. Oh, wait, that was denied. Hold on. Allow. See, do you have a thin rod you can get behind the ribbon? Or do you want me to pull it forward? Use 500 pounds of hot glue. Yeah. Turning off is normal. Well, I just made it worse by touching some stuff here. Why did this not agitate it? All right. Okay. So I'll leave that loose. I can lift it up and look. Oh man. All right. Let's see. Just nudge it, not pull as such. But the ribbon is flexing, so a broken ribbon would have disconnected on that inner curl. Let's see. Clearly, the solution is to find the original designers to play. Come to them until a problem resolves. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're gonna do it this way and see what happens. Let that heat up and switch to macro. I think it's messing with me again here with the weird colors. Yep. Why? Okay, the HDMI cable's bad. So, there's the connector. Lift that up. You'll be able to see traces, or just pull it back. Probably just pull it back slightly. Alright, see if I can make it change. Stupid auto off. and get you a better view of where I'm actually working at here. Right there. I don't feel like this is making any change. You're coming in and out, yeah. Let me real quick here. Cut out that corner. Now it'll go in better. Way better view. I'm going to work on this area here. So far, I think I've made no changes on the top. So I'm going to stop focusing on that at all. I think it needs to get hotter. Bumping it up to 180 and whatever units it thinks it's doing. This is maddening. Stupid timer. So, the bottom half here is almost fixed. So, I'm I might be onto something. I'm gonna give that a moment to cool. But yeah, that's the bottom half is there are a couple that are a little weird, but it seems like it's doing pretty good now. Uh, Try and work on the top a little bit. Stupid timer. Hey, you guys can't see anything. Let me adjust this again. I'm just going to cut this even deeper. There. Definitely visible now. One of the backing caves with lights out. It is way too close to home here. Ow, don't get your fingers in the heat. I need something under it. But this is getting so close. I really need some kind of rigid support. What? Oh yeah, it doesn't like that. Oh, here, there we go. Ooh. Wait, why is there only one now? Weird. I might be down to just 2 lines. If I can get this one to cooperate. Woo, 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 woo. It did not like something. I think I'm prying it out of the back connector. That's basically one bad line. Why'd the horizontal one get fixed? Whoa! I may have done some damage. Uh-oh. That's not good. Let it cool off? Alright. Swap back here. You can get a better view of what's going on there. Slightly roasted. Just let it cool. Alright. We'll let it be. We're gonna get that one stupid line. Oh gosh, I only made it worse. No touch of the lines. Great. Where's that one at? Well, 2 bad lines now. Alright. Panic can make it worse. Alright, I'll just, yeah. It's just so close. See. Trying to find info on this system's Indy 500 for you, and I found nothing besides it exists. So I've been digging into emulator stuff, which seems to be just MAME or internal officially leaked in the 90s. Can't get it working. See. I was trying to delve into MAME. Yay. Okay, it looks like it might be temperature based because it seems like it's moving away from the edge. You know what? I might have a fan type, yeah, thing. Forced cooling. How about that? I know, I am so close. It is looking so much better than before now. Let me put the the non-macro lens on the camera and show you. Look at that thing. That is fantastic. It's so much better. And Amazing JoJo, yes, it is a game com. To give you a frame of reference for what I'm doing here, here is a second unit, all right? And I just finished working on the LCD zebra strip on this one. Both of these units have this issue where there are a massive number of lines missing on the display. Both of these exhibited this. And this one, I seem to be close to having repaired. I'm going to try turning it off and on. Just get it to accept. It doesn't seem too thrilled with me. Come on. Well, it really doesn't want to play. Let me disconnect the battery. There we go. So, dramatic improvement over the other one. As you can see, the 2 dead lines feels like a real victory. Wow. That is such an improvement. Thank you, AI 2097. Wow. I think I'm the only person who had one because I genuinely wanted it. It is actually usable now, yeah. In Amazing JoJo, I had one of these as well when I was younger. I think it's this one. Yeah, that one is actually my childhood unit that I just restored. So, yeah. Oh, good things not to goop die? Yeah, I saw that in there. That's really dumb. But whoa, that is such an improvement. Alright, I think what I want to do is I want to call that one good. And then maybe try this one. And then go all out on that one to try and get it working, because that might be. I got one that's like mostly functional, so maybe I should try and get the other one to be fully functional before I potentially ruin that one trying to make it perfect. So I think that's the best bet. We are 2.5 hours into this though. I think it'll go quicker on the second one now that I know what to do, but this is also... you know what, no, let's do it. I was going to say, maybe we should put it off to another stream, but you know what, let's do it. Yeah, and cooling absolutely fixed it. I can shut this off now. That LCD is, it's fine. Oh man, that is so exciting to see. Wow, that is amazing. That's so much better. And you know what to do now? Yes, that's why I'm thinking I might actually be able to do this one, because I don't have to, like, figure out how to disassemble it. I know what needs to be done. So, oh man. That's unfortunate and amazing, JoJo. 'Cause I definitely feel it's worth preserving. And I'm gonna put this one back together, and just yeah, call that good enough. I can't help. I'm gonna not poke it. Let's not poke it. I want to, but I shouldn't. So I think I can put the touch element back on, but I'm just gonna really quickly, because I probably touched the inside, wipe it off. There we go. Flip that over. Wow, you can read at 97. That's what date it was. Now we can see it. Back support, yes. Careful heat, lots of heat. Lots of heat. It was way more heat than I thought. Oh. Yeah, we're doing that one next. I think I should fully reassemble this. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to. I know what? No, I have to shut it off. We have to desolder these wires, flip it over, screw the touch matrix back in place, and then we can put all the rest of the screws back in there. Okay. Whew. All right. Well, this is going well. Get the macro camera out of here. Okay. All right. This is, yeah. That I was not expecting this to go as well as it did. Once I figured out how much the difficulty it was going to be, so I'm very thrilled with this. Oh man. Okay. Oh. Desolder these again. Unplug the display. Feed those stupid capacitors out of there. Get that all pressed back in. Put the screws in. So you note for the wiki what your heat setting was. I think it was 180. Whatever units. I'm not sure. I'll mark down the model number and say whatever the default is. But yeah, that's a good point. Is that a Cherry cash register keyboard? It is. Yes, I actually have it set up with the hotkeys so I can use it for streaming. So thank you for mentioning that, because that lets me know that the camera was pointing down. So yeah, 180C is that the default for the 858 thing? 858 hot air station. Oh yeah. Man, that feels good. I'm half expecting when I flip this back over and turn it back on again that there's going to be like 3-5 more dead lines, but I'm on the right track. I'll experiment more with the other one. Having it on really made a huge difference. Being able to actually see what was going on with it. So unfortunately, I feel like that's required. Speaker wire. Reconnect that while we're in here. That goes right there. These are really short wires. Wow. Cap is just right in the way. Come on. There. Okay, that'll work for now. Let's see. It has no default remembers last temp and EEPROM. Oh, well, I meant default as in like Fahrenheit or Celsius. So yeah, the visual feedback is super important. Absolutely it was. Otherwise you can't see when you're undoing work. Yeah, that too. What do you use those what do you use those paint containers things for? Yes, that's holding the screws that are in the different layers of assembling and disassembling. Okay, so this can now go there. Fold that back over. Get these stupid caps down into that slot. Make sure I actually get this properly aligned with the connector. There we go. Alright, so things that don't need to be done. The black frame underneath does not need to be unscrewed. It's just the screws holding down the actual panel. And then take off the touch matrix. That part sucks, but it's doable. So what were these two screws holding on? These were for the cartridge bay. You correctly discerned their use under more careful scrutiny. Oh. That gets way more questions than I would have guessed. I'm surprised that kind of thing isn't more common. Pill containers, like weekly pill sorters, are also very good for it. Okay. Oh no, there are different lengths. I have made an error. Alright, that's going to be fun. Also, I have to push the display into this thing. Okay. So I think in this are screws for that, which there were two there. Were there any? Yeah, there were a bunch over there. Okay. There's two there, and then I think there's two holding the LCD down. Those might be the long ones. Let's see. It's cool seeing various things used and organized save screws. I'm sure closing the lid is great. It is very helpful. Verify with the other one the length. You know, that's not a bad idea, but this is pretty far in. I guess I could. Yeah. All right, we'll do that. Hopefully they're the same revision. All right. I want to put these all in here again. And I'm going to start filling the other one in from this side that way. All right. I don't think there were any screws under that, so I'm good there. Right? No, I don't feel any. All right. No, those were shorter. Battery door ones are shorter. That's right. I'm really excited. I didn't think I was going to have a potentially functional game com by the end of the day, or at least usable. It's not perfect, but it's way better than it was when it started. Why is this so bad? The screw sheared. What? What is going on in there? Hopefully, yeah, it'll separate. Okay, that's I've never had that happen. All right. mark that as a short one on the other one. I guess that is good. Yeah, the plastic is stronger than the screw. I can always get new screws. It's really hard to get new plastic. There's a screw under this door. Is that it? Spudger time? Because I did have to use spudger to get this apart on the other one. Yeah, all the screws are removed. Oh, there is one screw under the sticker. Right there. There we go. Weird to have to spudger a device from 97. Alright. Oh, great. All the buttons came loose on this one. Oh, that's really nice. They're labeled in the plastic where they go. Cool. You don't even have to flip it over. And then they're keyed as well. Man, that is super fancy. Wow. Most stuff does not care that much. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I give up trying to deal with the emulator. That's fine. I appreciate that you tried, though. Let's see. We just wound some Twizzlers around the middle of it, called it a screw. Yeah. Hello, Zolly Gamer. Let's see. Is that a Gamecom? It is indeed. Up until this point, I previously had one working to demonstrate the Gamecom, but I just disassembled this one now. And I'm going to be using the screw lengths on this one to confirm to reassemble the second one, because I do have two here. Well, these are done. So I got two long screws that I need to put back in this one, and then a bunch of short ones. And I just want to make sure I know where they go so I don't burst the plastic. So yeah, two long ones. Actually, it's definitely the LCD in that, because there's four that go in that, and then two that go in the LCD. Okay, I could have done... Wait a minute. Hold on. But then there's also these. Where do those go? Are those all short? Well, let's find out. These are definitely all going to be short. How short are they? That is same length as that. You know what else I could do? I could just put these in that one. It kind of doesn't matter. You know, I'm doing it. Why not? Just wherever there's a screw missing, just put it in the other one. And then as I take them out, I can match the length. Okay, there's that one. Okay, it goes over here. And then I'll just put this one back in there. Doesn't matter. They're the same. So this one gets a short one over here. And I can put a short one back in here. So I took out a short one. I should put a short one back in. At least you won't long screw it and make a crossman mad. Yeah, no, I hate long screws going into the wrong places. That's what I'm trying to avoid here. But I think these are the long ones. Let's find out. They are indeed. Ooh, that's slightly shorter. That's a little weird. Okay, it's that one. Why? So that'll actually go there. So where is the long one? It's got to be this one then. Oh, there's one down in there too. Oh no. Was that the long one? That one sucked to get out. That's not the long one either. What? That one doesn't need to come out. Well, that one's stripped, so that's cool. Okay, how about this one? Is this long? No. There's nowhere left. Okay, these are all shorties. This head doesn't really match the others. Great. They cheated and I still made it difficult. This clearly goes here. Those are battery, so these short ones still go in this. I still don't know where the long one goes, so can't go in the game cartridge area. How about this one? How long is that one? Slightly shorter than that, so it's that. Okay. So that's LCD. Wait, did I have two? Oh, one. So that's LCD as well. That is okay. Then I just have. I've made this much more difficult than it needed to be. There's a post there. It's missing on that. That's weird. Okay. Almost looks like a screw goes there. Nope. Ah, there's one right here. That's the same length as that. Okay. All right, all screws located. Woo! Okay. Do you ever reverse the screw method to prevent, do the reverse screw method to prevent cross-threading? Yeah, I do. It's not really necessary on this. It's just the way that the screws are. But yeah, when it's applicable, I'll do it. Why do I have no display? Okay. Those are clearly important, those two green wires. Ha 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 ha. Let's get those connected. So those are power. It's on. Let's have it not be on. It's Still on. Let's take out a battery. Yeah, the stupid soldered wires. Okay, now it's definitely not on. Good to know what those are for, though, now. But I probably would have guessed their power, just because it seemed like the kind of stupid thing you'd solder. Okay, there we go. Now it'll work. There we go. Still only 2 bad lines. Oh man, that's so nice. Wow. That'll never not be amazing. Okay. Oh, yeah. That's nice. Awesome. Okay. Oh, turn up the contrast. You can see the 2 bad lines there. That's all that's left on it. That one was as bad as this one was, and may have seen that one a little bit ago. So that's very, very nice. Okay. I need to finish putting this one together. Let's get that done. Oh, wow. Okay, that's all that. I'm feeling like being nice to this one, giving it something soft. Battery popped out. So far, it's been nice about not wiping my data. I don't think I have anything on here I care about, but just in case. Nope, there's a screw under there. I need to get that put in. Let's see, 2 short ones go in the battery bay. All the long ones. All right, Gamecom reassembled. Now, to this one. To get this LCD out, there are some things that need to be done. We need to push this off of it, first off. Then just lift it up. Just gotta go slow, because it's really, really dumb. It has a stupid setup with capacitors that are jammed under it. I have a plastic sponger over here. Bigger one. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna get under it and apply pressure more centrally. So there shouldn't be anything else holding it in. There's these little green wires. I should mark and desolder those. So, where'd my marker go? Where did the marker go? Oh, it fell on the floor. Let's see. Aren't I silly? I said I'd give up and then I continue. And now I got the main stuff figured out. That's just how it works, isn't it? Alright. mark one wire black because I got two identically colored wires, and then put a dot on the board next to it. Desolder it. This feels cold because it turned off. Go to 7-Eleven, get some Twizzlers, yeah. Alrighty, that wire's down, and then that one. Batteries are out. Go ahead and continue with the prime. Double check the screws. Yeah, they're all out. It's just a pain. Those stupid capacitors. Almost there. I can see they're bending. Try to get some better force on it. Ooh, that didn't sound good. Alright, about to have it. You know what? I can reach in and move them. Oh, they're definitely glued. There. I can pick this out. Why are they hot glued and folded in? It's so stupid. There. Jeez. Alright. So there's that. Let's fold these sort of back down. Okay. I wanted to ensure they were fully captive. Alright, now I need to get the LCD off, which is done by removing the 4 screws that hold it down, and then removing the glue that's along the top edge. Alright, now it will move. And getting in here and separating is the key. Bingo. Oh, all right. So, next is my trick where I will have this plugged in with this pushed under it like that, and then I will have it connected and powered while I heat this and push on it. Okay, let's get the stupid wires reattached. Yeah, it is kind of a speed run here. Helps that I know what I'm doing. This one had, I think, more bad horizontal lines, though, so I'm not sure how effective this is going to be. Oh, yeah, stupid capacitors. Doesn't feel like it's very solidly in there. Really hard to tell. So I gotta connect it. I guess that's it. Something just feels weaker. Alright, I'm going to... Oh, that does not have any support underneath of that weird peg thing, so I'm not going to do that. Alright, this... Well, let's try turning it on first. Let's put the batteries in, make sure it's fully connected. Alright, oh man, this one's so screwed. Wow. Alright. Crank the contrast so I can see all the lines. Wow. Oh! They got... I don't think I did that. But how else could it have happened? Oh no. That's not good. Some of the horizontal ones might be screwed completely. I'm not sure what happened there. It's possible that was me trying to break the glue out. Oh no. I don't. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, it's a big dent in the flat plex. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get something that I can get in there and pop it back out. That's not good. Long, yeah, twist tie like this. That might do it. Bumpy section in there. I can press up against it. Maybe. It'll actually fit in there. That's sort of helped. Very clearly not happy though. Alright, well, I'm not sure how that else would have happened other than me, but yeah. That's that's probably done right there. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to repair that. Try one more time here. See if I can massage it so there's fewer bad lines. I think I'm gonna have the 4 almost no matter what. Well, alright, that sucks. Oh no, that's real bad. Well, for practice, we'll do the horizontal one. If you put a sharp bump kink in the middle of your twist tie, that might get... Yeah, that's what I was actually doing. I have a knot tied in it. Yeah. Yeah, so I was able to... What's a good angle? Yeah, I get that in there. You know what? Let's just switch to the better camera. Where'd that lens go? So yeah, there you can see the knot at the edge. If I slide it in, I can bump them, change them. Yeah, I think that the cable got trashed somehow. I don't think I'm going to be able to fix that. Yeah. All right, well, still for practice, might as well do that. Which, wow. Whoa. That one's very clearly letting go. Look at this. Yeah, that display is very, very toast. All right. So the trick here, I'm going to work on it at this angle. I'll position it so it's visible to you all. I'll raise it up slightly this time. Hopefully I can get the whole thing in one shot. So because what I'm going to be doing is applying heat to this, I'm going to put a Teflon sheet around it. There we are. That'll allow me to protect the board, but because of the way I have it cut, I can also see what I'm doing. Yeah. It doesn't look like Indy 500 does multiplayer. That's all well. Alright, darn. Maybe you can't wedge a shim under there to keep the cable flat? That might be possible. I don't know. Protect the board, yeah, the ruler, for sure. I want to see if I can get this in at a different angle. Maybe from... There we go. Yes. That's what I'm looking for. Alright, so from here, turning on my hot air station, this type of thing, and then it's set to 180 and maximum flow. And I'm going to use this eraser, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep poking this thing until all of those white lines become black. And every now and then I'm going to have to flip this over and press the power button because the stupid thing keeps automatically turning off. This is probably up to temp, so let's go ahead and get started. heat-proof this thing is. Getting the LCD a little toasty again. Trying to get the glue to cooperate as well, but it doesn't want to. This one's going to take a lot of work. Let's see. Ironic how we're using an eraser to bring back lines. Yeah. Let's see. Mortal Kombat. Okay. Interesting. This is proving to be quite difficult to get these to actually stick down on this one. Seems like it's a lot farther gone. Wow. Being able to just move it back and forth by rotating it. Okay. This one's going to be really, really tough. know what? I should probably not point this directly at my other camera lens. I don't think I have anything else that'll work as well as this does. This doesn't feel optimal, but the way it conforms to it kind of works well. Man, this one really, really doesn't want to get back to working shape. Yeah, the eraser is kind of melting and sticking. What is it you're trying to do? So, this is an LCD on a Tiger Gamecom, and the problem is that this is the ribbon cable that holds the LCD to a circuit board so it can be interfaced with. This is a conductive strip that's basically a piece of tape that holds the ribbon cable to the circuit board, and if I move this along it, you'll see that some lines kind of follow this tool. That's because the adhesive that holds this down is conductive only vertically, up and down, and it's letting go, it's failing. And what I'm trying to do is trying to heat it back up and then press the ribbon down. You can see how the area that I'm pressing by becomes fully black, and that's because I'm trying to get it to re-adhere properly, but it's not taking that well. I just did this process on another one and it worked out fairly well, so I'm trying to repeat it on this one because I have two of these. But it does not appear to want to play nice, because they just won't stick no matter how hard I press down. And I'm pressing very, very hard right now. If I had something like, reflowing the adhesive, basically, there might just not be enough adhesive left to do it. It's possible. You know, I might want to try a slightly different strategy. Is there anything on the bottom of this area that was conductive? Because I might want to just try coming in here and then pinching it. Nope, that doesn't. No, I don't think it's going to conform well enough. Man, this is a tough one. The other problem is I'm also trying not to heat soak it too much because it will damage it, the LCD. Yeah, it's proven to be a challenge on this one. As I move this along, here you can see how I can almost get every row to come back. I probably could, but the adhesive really doesn't want to cooperate on this one. The other one went a lot smoother than this, I would say, once I finally figured out this part of the process. Yeah, it is a black screen essentially. This one's doing a better job of not turning back on, which is nice, or turning off. So yeah, all the lines should be on. Well, they should all be black, I should say. Because of the LCD, I'm apprehensive of trying to make this any hotter, because it clearly worked for the adhesive on the other one. Every time I try and get it to stick, it doesn't. This one may not be salvageable. I have to admit, this stream and me checking out some of the ROMs is getting me pretty interested in the device, especially the fact that Tiger released a modem so you can connect it to a BBS or something. It is interesting. It's cool. It's a shame it's apparently going to be really hard to get one that works. I'm not sure I can bring this one back. It's very, very clear what needs to be done. This needs to be reattached, but it just does not want to. Yeah, I think a heat pad or, like Wizard Tim mentioned, that this would have been initially assembled using some kind of metal bar that would be heated and pressed along the entire thing. That might be better too, just some kind of direct heat. You know what? I'm going to try a different recommendation. I'm going to try soldering iron tip and Kapton on the tape. See what happens if I just do it straight up. Put the heat on it. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to get this one back with the hot air station. So I'm going to use an extra wide tip and then layer of Kapton. That looks like a good width. Hello, Dan Wood. It's your first time chatting. I'm going to potentially destroy this LCD here in a moment. Because I'm about to do something very experimental. Oh, where did all those screws come from? Oh, no, those are nothing. Okay, that's right. Those were in the Altoids tin. All right. Let's see how much of a mess I make. Is this working? This might be working. Whoa. This might be how we go back and fix the other one's last couple of bad lines. Whoa, okay. I'm basically just regulating the temperature with PWM, press width modulation. I had a little bit of smoke there. It may have burnt through the Kapton. Oh my gosh. I'm just fell off my workbench. It was terrifying. How hot is the iron? I don't know because it's not temperature controlled, and I don't remember what my temp is for this tip because it's a Metcal. It's not. You don't set a temperature. You buy a tip that is a calibrated temperature, and I don't remember what this is. It was hot enough for my needs. That's all I remember. I guess I can put the ruler back, actually. It might help slightly. Come on, just a couple left. You know what? Coupled with the fact that I'm definitely not going to be able to fix the vertical lines, I think I might go with that. It is a massive improvement. Looks like we got one more bonus one too. So if I bring that down, yeah, we can see the display is almost completely fixed. The vertical lines, there's nothing I can do. Either during assembly or sometime in the past, a ribbon cable up here got damaged. And yeah, I don't think I can fix that one. It's the cable itself that's bad. So it's not too bad though, actually. Now that I look at it, is it really even eliminating any lines? Yeah. Good enough for government work? Yeah. So, alrighty, I'm going to bring up my fume extractor here and let it chill the display, because if I switch back over to my other camera here, you'll notice that one side of the display is going to be a little toastier. Oh, it's, yeah, barely noticeable. Right here you can see that's a little darker. That's heat. I learned in the last one, and it's just heat soaked, and all I gotta do is let it cool down. Oh, good enough for government. Hey man, I took that as a compliment. I feel no insults. This is not a perfect repair, but this is a pretty darn good repair. I'm happy with this. I'm cutting the Kapton and leaving it on there because I don't want to try and peel that off and have it pull up on the stuff, the tape. So that Kapton's staying on there. That's good enough. Cut it off over here. While it's cooling down, I can also fake a button press here. Yeah, imperfect and actually getting a little worse as it cools. I might poke it a little more here, actually. Just see if I can get those last couple, because I think it could be a little better. There we go. Yeah, definite huge improvement. See, so yeah, these cartridges use the link cable, Fighters, Megamix, Mortal Kombat, and then Tiger Web Link, and then there's a cart simply called Internet that seems to interface with modem. Okay, so I don't have any of those, unfortunately. All right, that'll work. That's that part done. I will need to flip over the display and screw the touch matrix back to it, because if you are not familiar with this, it is touch. What? Okay. Whew, afraid I damaged the cable. Oh, it's very, very visible there. Sorry about this light. There. Yeah, it took about half as long. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's a huge improvement. You can actually tell what's going on in there. So, all right. I think it's cooled down. Ugh, those are really not happy. I think it's cooled down enough. I'm going to put it back together. Which means desoldering those wires and turning it off. But that is an excellent improvement. I gotta change tips here, which is fun now that they're all hot. So yeah, I've learned something today, and I've not even been up for an hour. That's kind of how I try to roll on my work, streams included. Let's see, what is this? All right, looking this up. This is an STTC-117. Okay. So I'm about to have a temp for those who care. Ah, camera just shut off. Okay. Look at the data sheet, I guess, because that's the kind of thing I'm using. It has a data sheet for a soldering iron tip. If it'll load. Page not found. Cool. All right. Look elsewhere. Okay, metcal.com should have the temperature. If anyone will, it'll be them. All right. I think it said this is a 700 series, so this is 390C. There you go. That's the temp. Like your YouTube channel, even though I keep forgetting to subscribe to it. Well, thanks. You'd be surprised how many people don't subscribe to it and still would watch. So that doesn't surprise me too much, but thank you. And it's not a criticism in any way. It's just an anecdote when you get to look at the analytics on the backside of it. Let's see. I need to put the other tip in. All right. Detach the... I now know these are power cables for the LCD. Get these disconnected. Because now I can flip the LCD over after I work out those stupid capacitors. Ah! All right. Look that there. Press that down. And now just the screws. Let's see, I'm now looking for Gamecom Homebrew, and the first one I found is an application to generate a Windows 95 CD key. Oh, that's hilarious. So excessive. See, I catch the occasional video. I'm a huge collector of tech myself. I think I want something over like 150 computers. Wow. I don't have that many. That's for sure. So that's impressive. That Win95 keygen is hilarious, though. Wow. Yeah, own. I figured you meant own. These didn't. They did go attach. I'm up here. Boom. I'm really, really hoping that for this video here that I've been doing, that my... Oh. No. Oh, hold on. I have it set up. Nope, I had screwed up. I don't have any... Dang. So one of the things that I'm trying to do is every stream I'm doing here is I'm trying to record the source footage for all the cameras. So I have source record options. I did not enable one on the macro camera, so I don't have pure footage of the macro soldering I just did. So that's unfortunate, because that would have been nice to be able to refer back to that in the video without the Twitch HUD stuff. But oh well. Worst case is I have the HUD in the video. That's fine. Let's see. This said homebrew page made 17 months ago. That's it. Wow. Somebody picked a weird COVID project. I'm gonna have to use tweezers on this. That is far from my finest soldering work, but that'll be fine. Oh. Rip good footage, pretty much. Yeah. Oh well. Oh. Alright. Capacitors in. Display. Plug in. The stupid latch attached. Oh, gosh. It takes so much force. And now just a few screws. So actually, I'll turn it on just to make sure that I have everything soldered correctly together, since that's a thing. That looks good. Alright, I gotta be careful with the buttons here because they're loose. Actually, that one's misaligned. On-off button is wrong. Now they're all gonna fall out, probably. No, but I think this... Oh, it's just the rubber. That's it for on-off, really? No, there's supposed to be a green button. Where'd that go? Yeah, there's supposed to be a green thing in there. Look at that. Disappeared. All over the edge. Uh-oh. Ah, there it is. Okay. Whew. Disaster averted. Oh, man. Great. I might be taping this in. I'm going to give it one more shot without tape, see if I can work in these little pegs that I think hold it in. And if not, it's getting taped down. There we go. That'll work. Did I take out a battery? Okay. Shoo. Oh no! I have those switched. Why did they fit? It's supposed to be keyed. They are keyed in exactly the same way. They're only keyed for left and right, not up and down. Lame. Alright. Final attempt. On. Or do I take the battery out again? Oh, man, I'm good at that. Okay. A. Bingo. Not ideal, but not a lot that can be done. Still, a much better display. All right, get the screws in, and then we'll try a game. Maybe 2. Happy to see more streams, even happier that you made it to affiliate. As soon as my Prime sub frees, I'm definitely subbing. I appreciate it. It's been fun. I've really enjoyed these streams. Today's was awesome as well. I'm really glad you guys pushed me towards checking the zebra strips and then getting me some really helpful information about how to work with them. This has been fantastic. Made way more progress on this as a stream than I would have if it's just recording a video on my own or something. Oh, this is Twitch. You can't play a game on here? I'm sorry. I'll refrain. That's right. It might blow some minds if I played a game on Twitch. It'd be so unusual. Been enjoying finally remembering that you try to stream. Guess this is also an excellent source of B-roll. That's what I'm hoping for. That's why I'm trying to film all of my individual cameras. Oh, that's right. That one's got the strip screw in it. I didn't know Ashen's had a video on it, but an excellent bad handheld is probably an apt description for it. Hey, one of my flagship items is a Fujitsu Facom. Interesting. 8086. Oh, that's cool. I've seen a Xerox system that's like that. It has a Z80 and an 8086. It's meant to be able to run multiple operating systems. That's cool. Oh, yeah, gotta put the battery door on. And then it's done! Boom! Where'd the other stylus go? There it is. Time to relish in 2 functional game comms. Oh, this is nice. I'm so happy. This one, my original unit, is actually... It turned out pretty well. This one has some unfortunate issues, but that one, yeah, that worked out. I could probably go back and get those last 2 lines fixed with the soldering iron method now that I know I could do that. But, yeah, that is such an improvement. So I wouldn't mind tracking down, say, like the Mortal Kombat games would probably be the most enjoyable ones to try. But I don't know. I don't know how expensive they are, actually. I bought all of these. All my games are very old. I've had them for a long, long time. So, yeah, I have quite a number of them, actually, because I am the original owner of this game com. I opened it from sealed, so this is my OG collection of software here. Let's see, I learned about the game com from a Hard for Games video. Interesting. For me, the only other time I'd seen it being talked about was Classic Game Room. So, what games do we pick? I think, obviously, we're going to do Duke 3D. So let's pop that one in. Because that one's definitely happening. But then we have some other options here. Personally, I'm leaning towards Sonic Jam. Because that feels like just the kind of thing where you'd gotta see how do they do a Sonic game on there. So, loose cartridge for $20. That's way too much for a Gamecom game, man. Especially when I gotta buy 2 of them and track down a cable. So my unit has the plug in here still. But yeah, you know what? I'll look at the other one. The connector is really strange. So it might be possible to find something, but there's staggered pins. I might be able to make a PCB that plugs in there. So Jurassic Park, you're the first one who requested something, so I think we might do that. They did a full library overview. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know how many games there are, actually. All right, so we'll try Jurassic Park and Duke 3D. I have no idea what Jurassic Park is. I don't remember if I ever tried it. So, how am I gonna best light this? You know what? I might be better off. Let's switch to the other camera, because it's a way better camera. And then I'll put the other lens in it here real quick. Wow. All right. Oh, that's actually a pretty darn good view. Fighter's Megamix seems cheaper. Interesting. All right. Okay, I just gotta remember not to move my arms at all, and this will work out. So, I'm gonna go to cartridge. Cartridge. Excellent. And we're gonna do Duke Nukem. Let me move the mic down. It might be that I'm trying to get some light on the display. Oh, it's trying so hard to do grab bag. Not sure that light actually helped. Yeah. It is also just hard to see in general. So the smearing, I'm pretty sure that smearing is capacitors, right? I mean, it's gotta be. Ooh, cutscene. It's really detailed. The graphics are good, it's just slow. Like, really, really slow. Am I about to die without being able to move from the starting square? I am. Let's try that one more time. I'm gonna turn around and run. Wait, is he strafing or turning? All right, got him. Does that mean I have a shotgun now? Menu. No, I don't want to exit. Sound is okay, on or off. Pause is just pause. Oh, shotgun, there we go. Okay, it looked like doors. Okay. Foot. Do I need to... Okay, let's dungeon crawl our way back here. Come on, shoot! Gotta switch weapons. Not foot. Oh, foot worked. Okay. Isn't that... Why are all buttons foot now? Oh, there we go. Pistol. Got some shells. Got 12 shells. Okay, we're going with that. Let's see. You seem to move in a preset grid. This is almost worse than a Sega Genesis Brazilian bootleg. It's not good. Now I gotta figure out how to get out of this room. Because it's not... That looks like a door, but it doesn't open. I can't shoot it open. I can't just walk into it. There's a fire hydrant. I can't shoot that. On the other side, there's some lamps. Try kicking it. Can't kick open the door. Maybe you have to tap the screen? Oh. That would make almost too much sense. No. Or slide? I don't think that's a thing. No? Okay. I don't know. I think I could check out Jurassic Park next, though, because I think we all get the idea that it's horrible. Alright. Jurassic Park. The Lost World. Well, I don't know. One of them's got a gun and the other one doesn't. I feel like I want a gun. Oh. Okay. Aha! Okay. So I'm driving around. There's dinosaurs behind me. Okay. They really hate me. I have a button that makes it sound like I launch a missile. I'm honestly more impressed by this than I thought I was going to be. This game. This is almost nice. Okay, what happened? Okay, man. Jeez, you can pick... Ooh, motorcycle. Oh, yeah. Still don't know what the missile sound is. I think you'd heard a lot more if you got trampled on a motorcycle. I have a feeling the way to survive is just to hold a direction. Yep. Okay. Oh, it's side scroller. Okay, I got jump. I got Shoot. Okay. Got jump, and I got shoot. Okay. This is not bad. So I feel like his handheld experience would be leagues better by just using a faster refresh display. Yeah, pretty much. What on earth was that? Did I change weapons? Okay, so, alright. Oh, he laid down and died. God, I don't know what that is. It's awful. I'm just gonna jump over the dinosaur. Oh, that was a pit. I thought I was just missing screen area. Okay, jump. Was there a dinosaur on the other edge? Taser. It might be a taser. It sounds like it. The dinosaur did not care if it was a taser. Oh my gosh. I don't know what's on the other side of that pit, but he hates it. Oh, made it! And then fell down and died. Alright, progress! Jump the pit. Oh, whoa, screen moved up. And then he took a nap again. Jump, okay. Oh, a tree. Can actually recognize something here. Jumped over another dinosaur. Getting somewhere. Pit. Fell in the pit. Oh, there was a checkpoint, I guess. Wait, is that like a cave? Oh, okay. I'm underground now. It's just like Pitfall. Am I gonna get out now? I think maybe. Can he grab the ledge? No. Oh, I think I'm stuck. I want to try Sonic, so let's do that. So I'm gonna put in that. So I'm gonna put in Williams as well, because I'm curious what games there are on there. Make sure this is focused correctly. Oh, it can get a little sharper here. Alright. Cartridge. That was incredible. Excited for the Sonic music? Oh, yeah. Oh, I accidentally tapped Williams. I wasn't looking. Well, we're gonna try Williams first. Those are really good sounds. Joust! We're playing Joust. This is excellent. I died already, but I'm still happy with it. Where am I? There I am. One down. Okay. Let's go. 2. Oh, I gotta try to get the eggs. 3. Get some eggs. Yeah! Okay, this rocks. This is super good. Helps I've also played a lot of Joust, though. But this works very well on here. Oh no! Ah! Yeah, the screen is doing so much better. This is absolutely playable. It just ends. Game over. You're done. Alright. Is there bubbles? Oh my gosh, there's Sinistar. There's no way he's gonna be able to say the line. We gotta see. What do you think? Do you think they're gonna have a voice? Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, you push the direction you want to go. You don't rotate. Okay. I gotta find an asteroid. That one up above. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Come on, give me the good stuff. Bingo. Oh, some up there. Gotta get the bombs. Ah. Oh no. Come on. There we go. Boom. Come on. I apparently missed one. That sucks. But there was more asteroids. Here we go. Got one. Another one down there. Ah, come on, get out of my way. Oh! Come on. Oh, there's one. Dang it. How close is he? Pretty close. Okay, I think we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna find out. Does it do voice? I'm just gonna focus on surviving here. Yeah! That was really good, too. Ah, that was worth it. That was excellent. Oh, man. Okay. Let's see Sonic. No, is it not recognizing Sonic's in? I don't think it can tell Sonic's in there. Hold on. Will it not just turn off? Maybe not when it's loading. There we go. Alright, pull that out, put Sonic in, put it in that slot to actually just do it a couple of times. Make sure it's good. Oh man, okay. Catching up on chat here. You should speedrun the games? I don't think so. At least it's better than those Tiger thingies or only one game. Oh man, I liked the Crash Bandicoot Tiger game. They have some good ones. Let's see, I don't know the wrist game. So this handheld doesn't have a headphone jack. It looks like it does right there. I think it does. Let's see, those things costed like $20. I think had a Chip and Dale's Rescue version. Oh, maybe, yeah. I can see that. Alright. Sonic, please insert cartridge. Oh, don't tell me my Sonic's bad. I'm going to be really sad if my Sonic does not work. Is there corrosion or something on it? What's the deal? You know, I could actually see there being... Hold on, let me get a light in there. Oh, no, there very much is. How did that happen? What? Hold on. we're gonna pop this open real quick here. Is there a battery in this? What gives? It's all gross. There's no battery. Oh, man. What happened? All right, well, I'm going to clean this. Hopefully that fixes it here. Let me turn down the ISO a little. Not get blasted. Where's the thing? Here it is. There we go. That's much better. Oh man, yeah, I have isopropanol right here. Oh man, that is so bad. Emergency game surgery. That looks way better though. I think it's gonna fix it. Do both sides just to be safe. At least being with it being a game com, I don't have to worry about it being a fake game. No one's gonna be bootlegging game com cartridges. All right. Let's see if it works now. It's gonna shut off. Don't worry about the sounds. Let's see. IPA should be fine. Let's see. Really wants to weird you out with all the I'm shutting down sounds. Okay. Will it recognize it now? Get fingerprints off there. It'll be easier to see. There we go. Quit. Yes. Yes. No. What am I going to say? Oh, it's a notepad or something. Menu. Yes. Exit. Cartridge. Ah. It's not liking my Sonic. You know, maybe it dirtied the port. Me. Alright, calculator. Exit. Yes, exit. Oh, good. Woo! That almost sounds like Sonic music. That is very ambitious that they tried to recreate any actual Sonic game. Alright, let's hear Green Hill Zone. Oh wait, no, this is Emerald Hill Zone, isn't it? I don't think so. Alright, let's see if we can get to Chemical Plant. So much slowdown. Where am I? I want to be on the top path. Sonic, you gotta run up the hill. Don't just slide down. Spin. Boosh. There we go. I accidentally killed an enemy. That's good. Go back up. There we go. Ooh. I absolutely cannot see anything coming. There we go. Crank the contrast. That helps a lot. Let's just do a little more. There we go. It absolutely has frame per second. You can have music or rings, not both. I feel like the end's gotta be coming up here. Oh no, stupid monkey! Wait, do the rings not bounce? Oh, that's bad. This is actually the Emerald Hill Zone theme. I'm hearing little bits of it coming through. Okay, I really want to hear a chemical plant now. It's going to be hard to get to chemical plant, but I gotta do it, because that means I have to actually fight Eggman. Come on! There we go. Would say good, more rings would be safer, but apparently not, since they don't bounce. Oh, I fell out! Great. Oh man, this is brutal. If you think it looks impressive and not that bad, you're not playing it. It looks good. It looks good. It does not play well. Come on. Can I not get back up there? Oh. There we go. Oh my gosh. Alright, what do I have to do over here for the cliff? Because that's what I'm concerned about. I can't see what's coming. Yeah, you literally can't see the jump. Or the drop. Alright, I'm gonna hold right and I'm just gonna jump at the top of this. Nope, that was the wrong move. Oh man, there, okay. Walk until he stops, jump. Walk until he stops, jump. Walk until he stops, jump. Walk till it stops. I have to hit that bounce pad because I don't think I can jump over that pit blindly. So I need it to put me somewhere that's safe. Okay, there's a monkey. Got him. Alright. Here we go. Oh, it just dropped me right into the pit. Okay, there's no way I'm getting to chemical plant zone. Not happening. Alright, let's hear Sonic 3. That's right. It's almost good. That's what it is. It's almost enjoyable. Imagine being the developer for this. It's like, it can move all these graphics around. It can kind of make passable music, but you know it's gonna suck, but you're somehow contractually obligated that you're making this thing. You're putting all these games on here. Like, you know it's gonna be terrible. There's no way around it. They knew. This is awful. I also wonder if someone actually got paid as a QA tester to beat this game. 'Cause, wow. I didn't realize that was an enemy. The music is so almost good. Oh, alright. I think we've had enough. Oh, man. We already know the soundtrack? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can tell you, it's so close. It is really close to getting it. I do know the music, yeah. That's why I wanted to hear Chemical Plant Zone, because I could tell it was actually trying with Emerald Hill Zone. But it just needs a little bit more of something here. I don't know what. Yeah, it is so hard to see anything on there. Man. But, hey, you know what? We got not only that Gamecom working, but this one, and they're both usable enough. So I think that this is still a success. So, yeah, it is impressive. It is satisfying and impressive to see. So, yeah, I got it working to the best of its ability, and that is... It's not quite enough. Actually, Joust was really good. It just needs the right games. Sonic, no. But Joust was fantastic on it. So, not much more broken than how they were sold. It depends. I mean, like, so, like, if we try something that this is actually better suited towards, the lights really don't want to, not well angled for this. Like, it's got, you know, the calendar and a phone book. It's got solitaire. It's gonna do some good solitaire, you know, because it's pretty low demand. Actually, I'm curious. Can you drag these cards? Oh, that's awful. Gamecom, you're making it really hard to defend you. Pong, that would be good. The lowest bar possible. Pong, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm really happy I got it working. I'm super glad I found out that my Sonic was dirty, and I was able to clean that since that was corroded. I'm curious how long it's going to take for the good one here to go bad again, because it's going to happen. Eventually, these are probably going to require a Z-strip replacement, that's not going to be very fun, but it will have to happen, I think. Now I'm really curious about the Gamecom emulator. I think it was Cookie Jar was actually looking at on here. See, what other games do I have? I do have Wheel of Fortune. Hey, I have Frogger. Frogger, it might be acceptable. Centipede, probably not. Centipede's got to be really fast. Indy 500, a driving game. If Jurassic Park was any indication, this will not work. That's why I was also hoping this was multiplayer, because I have two of them. And Tiger Casino. So, yeah, aside from the Duke 3D and Jurassic Park that we already looked at. So, I should look up what all games are in the library to see how close I am to complete, because I might be getting there, actually. Because I can't imagine there were too many games, and I don't mind the system. I like it. So maybe I should look into that. So I was watching a show from the 60s, See, they were playing Pong in an arcade in the 60s. Really? Interesting. So maybe you're more interested in the official emulator. Really? Oh, that's cool. 24. Wow, okay, I'm a ways off then. I only have, what, 9? Because I'm a dupe? All right. I don't think I'm willing to spend what would be, like, $20 minimum, $200 to $250 on Gamecom games. Nah, I'm good. So maybe I won't go for a complete collection. Because $20 a pop. No. I'm satisfied with what I've got. But yeah, oh man, this has been a lot of fun. I'm really grateful you guys hung out with me, and really happy with how well this went. But I think we've got to wrap it up here. It's now been what, 4 hours? Man, 4 1/3 hours. Jeez. So it's been a while, but it was worth it. I now know what the conditions are. My game comes. This one is in worse shape. Probably not recoverable without. Now, it might be possible to replace the ribbon. Maybe. I don't know. But that one could be fully fixed. It's just probably not worth the effort for right now. Let it get a little worse because it's inevitably going to lose some adhesion. But yeah, I'm so happy with how that turned out. I'm really excited about this. This was fun. This was good. So yeah, that is it. I'm gonna grab a drink of water here. Thank you all for hanging out again. Yeah. So, all right, I'm gonna end this here. If you want to support the channel, the YouTube channel this is going on is now actually monetized, so that's cool. At the same time, I got affiliate. My second YouTube channel met the monetization criteria, so that was kind of cool. So, thank you again, Blake. But yeah, I think that is it. If you want to support the channel, you can get shirts, which this is an emoji in there if you sub. But that is it. Let's go ahead and end with the Gamecom.
Gamecom active.
See you later.